All right. Welcome to the Unrestricted tournament of Duel Masters Megameet 2024. We had some technical issues with the stream, but they should be alright now. And we're going to start. I'll be your host today. My name is Jesse, also known as Envy in the Discord and WhatsApp groups. The current chairman of DMF as well. We're currently waiting for the stream players to get here. I don't believe they are Jonas and Tobias. Actually, I will check if they're coming or not. All right, so Otto versus Eino will be the current matchup. So let me just fix that over here. Excellent. Thanks again for our sponsor Tracken for giving us the opportunity to make this happen. We received a generous donation from them that made this quite luxurious event possible. We will be attending Tracken this year as well, so anyone who's on the venue, please come see our... I suppose we'll set up shop probably in similar places last year. We'll have a little workshop where you can play Duel Masters, build decks, and whatnot. Alright. It seems that Eino has found himself a place to sit, and we can now start playing. Most excellent. So again, this tournament is completely unrestricted, so you can play as many cards in your deck as you like, and you can also play 4 of any card you like, even Bombazar. We will be expecting to see quite a lot of Bombazar today, and I myself am very excited about seeing these new types of decks. I very rarely get to see Bombazar in play, so I'll see how people try to counter each other's Bombazars and whether they end up working out or not. It seems that Eino is playing a very defensive sort of Bombazar. Perhaps the famous Bomba Yellow. There it goes. Bomba in mana. We'll see if that comes to bite him in the butt later. Because as you know, swapping the Bomba on the field later might become an issue. Ooh, a Mana Nexus. Very spicy. I like that. Ooh, first Shield Pit. Rough. We see the Bolmedius on Otto's side. Very spicy, I like that. I wonder if... It doesn't seem like he's playing Bombazar at all. We don't see any green. Very interesting. I think this is very much an anti-Bomba deck with the slashes. Yep, swap goes to the grave. That makes sense. Maybe that's why Eino was very comfortable with putting Bombazar in mana, since Otto is not playing swap himself. Ooh, the Mistrias. Still staying aggressive though. That makes sense. It is a Bomba deck after all. Ooh, just passing the turn. Not ideal for Otto. The game just might be over if Aino has the swap in hand. Which does not seem to be the case. Ordinary beats seem to still be in full effect here. Is there going to be an Epoch or Blizzard? Birdshot, yeah, that makes sense too. Alright, now... Ooh, just passing the turn. That is not good for Aino. We will have 5 rounds of Swiss. I will be streaming the entire thing this time around. Getting some select matchups. Unfortunately, the deck lists aren't published yet, so I can't take a look at them quite right now, but we will see what people are playing. I've taken a look at their deck lists from beforehand, but I cannot remember each and every one of them. What is the Logic Cube target? Ooh, Slash, yes, that makes sense. Probably going to do that immediately. Is it going to be another swap, or perhaps even a Bombazar? Swap seems to be the top target right now. Swap it is. Ooh, the Belix, very good. Getting to recycle the Slash. Is that what I think it is in Ino's hand? Just passing the turn for 2 turns in a row, that is rough. I'm quite excited to see the Bombazar Black mirrors, especially if we have some... Ooh, the Bulmedius hits board. Ah, Delacerna, yes, that makes sense. That's why he was holding it. I remember him hesitating to put it in the deck. Ooh, that's a big one. What do we see here? Epoch, yep. Looking pretty grim for Aino here. No board. 2 cards in hand. And a Bulmedius to deal with. Ooh, Pyro. Blocking. Does make sense. Not leaving any avenue for possible removal for the blocker. Here comes the Slash. Might be getting rid of a Bombazar at this point. Or another swap, depending. It is a swap, yep. Tajimal, yes, that is a good Bombazar counter. Oh. And another Bombazar hits the grave. Ouch. What do we see here? Magris. into hesitating. He's going to tap 3-4. Is he perhaps scared of overextending here? Makes sense, I suppose. Although Otto does not have that many cards in hand, so I'm not sure if he should be playing around mass removal when he only has one turn remaining. Maybe it was a Pyro Fighter, but then again he wouldn't play that at all. Interesting. Did I just see a clamp? That will probably seal the game. Yep. Oh, he was planning on swapping. Okay. It was good that he had that Taj Mahal out, because otherwise that swap could have been his demise. Yes, we will be streaming the TCG tournament as well, yes. Sure. We are currently playing the unrestricted version, so every card is legal, and they are currently... Oh. I suppose the game just ended. I'll explain a bit more in the next game if you're interested in the specifics. Are you like completely new to Duel Masters or just to this particular format? Alright, here we go with the shields. So, in case you're not familiar with Duel Masters at all, you need to break all 5 shields and then attack one more time to win, or alternatively, make your opponent run out of their deck, in which case they also lose. Strong start from Otto with the Belix. Okay, very cool to see someone new here. So Otto just played a blocker, a creature that can, well, block attacks, and the power on each card on the bottom left side of the card is significant when they battle against each other. Each creature normally just breaks one shield unless otherwise specified, and you can put any of your cards from your hand to your mana zone as your main resource of the game, and you need certain colors in your mana zone to be able to summon or cast creatures or spells of any given color. For example, here Otto plays Slash Charger for 3 mana and gets to search Aino's deck for any card and put it into his graveyard. Very powerful card, thinning your opponent's deck out of the answers they might have. And it is also a charger, so that's why it goes into the mana zone instead of the graveyard after resolving. Very strong start from Otto. It seems Aino did not see a 2-drop, so it might be tough for him to catch up, especially with that Belix on the board. Multicolored cards enter the mana zone tapped, so they are a bit nerfed in that sense. Going for a shield. Ouch. Aino scoops immediately. Alright, that is the game. Sorry, I actually neglected to put the scores over here, but it was indeed 2-0 for Otto. Megameet from Shields, too much. Destroyed the Bronze Arm tribe and could still trade for the remaining Magris. This was quite the fast game, so we'll probably have to wait quite a while for the next one to begin. How's everybody doing right now? We've been having a lot of fun here. I hosted a OCG workshop earlier. We made a deck from scratch. A classic Balmedius rub, but OCG style. Was quite fun. This stream will probably be quite long, as will the stream tomorrow. We'll probably be streaming for like, what, 8 hours or something, because these are long games, and also 5 rounds of Swiss, followed by the top 4 and finals. And tomorrow we will probably even have top 8, so it will be even slightly longer. Lots of exciting prizes to hand out. We'll see who comes out on top. Will it be a Bombazar deck, or maybe an anti-Bomba deck, or maybe something entirely different? Good prediction on the 2-0 on Otto's part, by the way. Very accurate. I think I will be going to see how long we have to wait till the next game, and I will also affirm who will be joining us on the stream this time. We probably won't be getting any co-host with me, at least not until that special someone has already dropped out, so probably not until the top 4 at the very earliest. Maybe even the finals. We'll see. But for now, I'll let you enjoy the beautiful view outside while I go and see the next matchups, or rather the ongoing matchups followed by the next matchups. See you soon. Alright, I am back. We do not have the game starting yet. We have the final match of round 1 going. It's 1-1. Both have quite thick decks, and the other one is a survivor deck, so those games tend to be on the longer side. So we might have to wait a moment longer, but I already scouted the next person to be playing. Should be just fine. I'll reset this already. The timer left in the first round is already less than 20 minutes, so it definitely won't take too long for the next game to start. But I will be with you shortly. Alright, we are back, and finally the first round ended in a very exciting way. Last shield stopped the Bomba turn. Now we have Yako versus Yori here. Sorry, I need to concentrate to be able to change these names. Here we go. Alright, I'll give them the sign to start and we'll get on with the games. Here we go. It looks like, if I was not mistaken with the dice roll, I think Yori was the starter. Oh, it was... Yes, it was Yori. Okay. Good. Ooh, Aqua Guard. Interesting. I have some tea with me to keep myself awake for the next 6 hours. Natural Snare. Another Aqua Guard. Ooh. Are we going to see a Spin Slicer today? Yako is playing a very interesting deck. He is playing a red and black, or fire and darkness rather, Ballon deck, which gets huge approval from me. I love Ballon. It also has a small self-destruction sub-theme with Allgate in it. Slash Charger. Alright. Interesting to see the Lancer in mana this early, especially with 2 Aqua Guards. Coral goes to the graveyard with Slash. Makes sense. Not a lot of draw in darkness, so Coral can be quite a pain in the butt. Yet another Bronze Zone tribe, it seems. Followed by a Quixotic. Will we see swings? Yes, we will. Ballum certainly isn't a meta card, but in a matchup like this, it could certainly do some very great work. Photo side. Entering mana. Interesting. Maybe... Ooh, Magmarex! That is a great play. Discard... No, there weren't any cards in hand, apparently. Just putting the Thresh into mana, interesting. Perhaps prepping for a Lancer. Still, looks like Yako may get the advantage here. Vile Mulder. Good bait for Bellum. Ooh. Surfer, huh? Hitting the Vile Mulder. Makes sense. No Bellum bait left. Ooh. Going for shields right away. Hitting the Surfer. I think pitting the Aqua Guard was definitely an option there, so you could swing with Magmarex onto the Surfer. We see Vile Mulder back, maybe prepping for Balm. Zombie Carnival in mana. Vile Mulder does hit field. No swings. This does seem like a very, very obvious sign that Bellum is about to hit the field. Trying to dodge the removal on the Vile Mulder. I love Magmarex. Magmarex is such a cool card. I've had multiple tournament decks myself where I just play Magmarex as the core card, kind of building around the card. Well, I think the only 1k cards I ran were like 2 Cologne and 4 Bats, and that was it, and everything else was bigger so they wouldn't die to Magmarex. It was an aggro list. I believe it was Fire, Nature, and Light. Performed fairly well. I got to... I think I went to the final once and top 4 like once or twice. Magmarex going for shields. Zorvaz hitting the field. Not a card you see often. all about these spicier decks myself. There he is. Balam hits the field, absolutely demolishing Yori's field. There he is. Do we see any triggers? We do see a surfer. Alright. There goes Vile Mulder. Pretty big swing there. 2 surfers and shields is quite lucky. Definitely saved Yori there. And now there is potential for a comeback. Especially a Coral would be devastating. Terrorhorn. Interesting. What is it grabbing? Lancer would make sense if he wants to. Maybe Appleguard Lancer from hand. Coral would make sense. Maybe even Spin Slicer or Bark Whip, depending on the hand. Thinking hard about what to grab here. Even a Hulkus would be quite a good choice just for the extra gas. Lancer it is. What will Yako respond with? Clamp. No, that's not a carnival. Never mind. Taking the headwinds and playing them. Okay. No Lancer from hand would end the game quite likely, but assuming no triggers, of course. But it does not seem that he has any, so yeah. Game 1 goes to Yako. Similar start with the turn 1 Aqua Guard. Will we see a Spin Slasher this time? Yes, we will. This might be hard to deal with. Especially since Yori is on the play. I don't think Yako is playing Critical Blade or anything of the sort. Bloody Squiddo is also too small to stop Spin Slicer. Propeller is decent. Spiral Gate on the Propeller, interesting. Deploying a creature would have probably been a bit more effective there. Maybe he was lacking 3 drops. Mosquito hits the board. Bat. Yako opts to block. Interesting. Chump blocking with a Skeeto does not feel good when the power difference is just 1k. Yet another Skeeto and the propeller from before. Ooh, Quixotic. That is quite powerful. Not giving Yako any time to stabilize here. Oh, rethinking. Oh, charging it into mana. What did he play? Two 5Ks are definitely difficult for Yako to deal with. We see a Vile Molder. Sadly, it cannot attack creatures, so. Is he going to destroy the propeller or not? Probably unnecessary. We did have a Tom Rogers in the DM quiz yesterday. In the Kahoot, someone named themselves that. There was also Rom Todgers, because funny. Looking a little rough for Yako. Out of shields and 4 threats to answer, none of which can be answered on the field. Jagazor, ooh. Wow, what a game. I did not expect the Jagalzor. Wow. That is a very cool finish. Congratulations for Yako. Now we shall yet again pause the stream for a moment and then wait for the remaining players to finish their games, and then we'll get the next players for the showcase. Quite an exciting game. I love the Bellum deck. Performed extremely well. Great showing. We'll be back with you in a moment. Please stand by and stay at the edge of your seat waiting for the next games. We are back. We are going to have Yani versus Sebastian this time around. I will need to update the player names here. All right. This would be an interesting matchup. We are seeing some survivors over here. Just a moment, I'll let the players know that we are ready. Alright, the game is about to start. Yani versus Sebastian. A very interesting matchup. Starting up with the Blazosaur. Passing on turn 2. It looks like a slightly longer game, for sure, which is good for us because you don't have to wait as long for the next game. The previous game with a similar matchup went to time, so definitely should be the last game standing, so to say. Crystal memory, I wonder what that was. Possibly a grave worm or a factory shell. Could be either one. Tajimal hits mana. Did not want to mill with the Sky Sword, just took one with the bat. Interesting. Petrova, ooh. That is definitely a good one too. Might have even fetched for that with the memory. Swap coming back with a foul. Foul does definitely contest Petrova, so it can't really swing here. There's the factory. Probably going to see a grave worm here. Ooh. Ripple Lotus, spicy. Opting to control the board. What are we going to see from Sebastian? Ooh, it's the plague. No wonder there was a question about mana. Petrova stays, but alone it can't do much. It appears we had a small disconnection. Is everything fine? It would appear so. Do tell me if there is a hiccup. Memory. Ooh. Is this the graveworm hitting the hand? A lost soul after this might be tough. I wonder if he has it. Not catch what he got with that. I suppose we'll see next turn. Are we going to see... Ooh, the fortress. Are we going to see a swap? Yep. That we are. I would assume eliminating both water and... Ooh, eliminating the graveworm. Interesting. Misconception about the mana remaining in hand, but nothing too major there. Oh, yikes. That is tough. Fire mana gone. This might be tough to come back from. Not impossible, but not very pleasant at all. Getting rid of the fire mana is smart, so Blazo can't hit the field. Oh, yep, that probably pretty much ends the game. Yikes. Okay, a pit. At least the onslaught is slowed for the moment. Keeping a hard card in hand, interesting. Not opting to charge. Yikes. Getting the swap back, but still missing another fortress. stream. Alright. It's not looking very good for Yani here. Yikes, another plague. Fortress showing its power yet again. There's not much that could save Yani here. And the game is over. That was quite rough. The double burn from Fortress is definitely something that we don't see often in the Finnish meta, since we're usually having Soul Swap restricted to 2. Double Plague, double Fortress. Absolutely brutal. Heart of the Cards was the comment to that. Soul Swap is a very nasty card. Definitely good grounds for OCG banning it completely for a very long time. It has not seen play in OCG for over a decade, I believe. The players are laughing about Yani having 87 cards in his deck. Truly not going to lose a deck out. Sky Sword into mana turn 1, always nice to see. It's looking like he also has the turn 3 bat. Curve looking very good for Sebastian. Plague hitting mana. Swap into mana. Treasure chest. Ooh. Not a card you see often. I would imagine it's getting the Gravecrawler to hit that darkness mana as well. Gravecrawler, no. Grave Worm, what am I talking about? My mind is in magic, apparently. So, I suppose that's an option. Water mana is also lacking, so if he's trying to play a memory next turn, that is a choice he could make. That is not a card you can put there. Yep. Problem solved. You cannot search Skysword with Treasure Chest because it is indeed a nature card, despite being multi-civ. Ripple Lotus hits mana, alright. Getting that coveted water mana, maybe wanting to draw or memory next turn. Oof, another Plague hits mana. He is playing Billix, but one is already in mana, so that is rough. Alright, Yani has all 5 civilizations right now. Beautiful Volcano Charger. Ooh, Loco. And loses. Ooh, the factory. That is rough. Drawing an ore, not ideal. That factory hit was huge. Yikes. Swap gone as well. Drawing another. Johanna seems to be out of gas now. That might be the beginning of the end if Sebastian can capitalize on that. Ooh, the stream's great here. Still no fortress shell in sight. Oh, that is a good top deck. Amazing. Getting back that factory. Getting the ball rolling. Could now swap the factory, but there no factory. But could now swap the fortress, but there is no fortress in sight. Oh, there goes the grape worm. Picking up that other plague. Deliberating on swinging. Does not swing. Okay. Well, he seems to have drawn quite an okay card here. Oh! interesting. I don't think putting the factory to mana is the correct play here. Searching for another grave worm would have been great. Not playing. Just passing the turn, alright. I wonder why he put that factory in mana. Quite puzzling. Petrova. Interesting. I think getting the ball rolling would definitely be the correct play here via Grave Worm and Factory, but that is not what's happening right now. Petrova did contest the other creatures on the table, but now there's also a foul. Ripple Lotus is a good top deck, but it does not do much because of the foul. Will we see a plague now? We will not. Trying to dig for that fortress. Just passing turn, alright. Depending on the draw. Ooh! Now that is spicy. And there comes the fortress. Yani does have a lot of mana, but I do believe Sebastian has some swaps in hand, so this might turn ugly very quick. Eliminating the chance of Grave Worm is great here. Yep, eliminating 2 types of mana while Yani is stuck top decking is definitely very strong. Ooh, that is a lot of mana. Is it a factory? Oh, a burst shot. That's pretty strong. Still does not want to swing. I'm going to... Yep, there's the plague. I was going to say that I'm going to predict a plague plus a swap, but and there's the swap. Getting rid of the fireman, I would assume. Yep. There it goes. Not swinging. Interesting. Shroom going into mana. And there we go with the next one. Probably eliminating water here, I would assume. There they go. Still unsure of swinging, apparently. And there goes the Morbid, so that might be a bit rough. Belix, assuming getting a, yep, that's a Spiral Gate. Playing it on the foul. Oh, getting the swap back, that makes sense, yes. And here comes the swap. It's looking quite grim for Yani. Left with only nature mana yet again. Ooh, that is a nasty top deck. Only swaps left in mana. Swing now is probably a smart decision. Uncontested board with a blocker up. That's definitely the worst part of running an 87 card deck. You never know what you top deck, and when you're playing survivors, the odds are that they're not very cheap. Pit hits the other Fortress Shell, but it is a little too late. Having to pass the turn constantly. Oh, yet another one. Hitting 0 mana. What a sad state of affairs. Does not play the burst shot. Makes sense. And that's game. GG. Oh. Alright, we will yet again be back with another match when the round is over. And we're back yet again. That was a very short intermission. This time we're going to have Marcus versus Claudio. Let's see. We'll update. Right over there. And let me go actually fetch Claude real quick. He seems to be somewhere else. Alright. And we found Claudio. Sorry, what is IU or EU? IU. Okay, then I got it right. Alright. Here we are back again with another game. This is going to be an exciting one. The door is not closing. There we go. Now it should be fixed. Game starting. We have Marcus on the right side and Claudio on the left. Should be quite an exciting match. Oh, rematch. Is that it? What? A third? Wow. They are really tying on these. So many eights. Alright, there. Claudio seems to be on the play. Starting with the classic pit to mana. Ooh, Blizzard. Marcus is on that RUBY aggro. No, sorry, control. So basically fire, light, water, and darkness. Playing that Bomedia's control. Always a favorite of mine. Also won a tournament with such deck, although I was not playing light at the time. Ooh, we see a Gachuk. That is a rare one. Changing the mana card. Hey, what's happening? What is happening? Oh, there we go. Okay. Stream. Yep, makes sense. Claudio seems to be on that darkness water tempo, it seems. Gachuk is a very spicy pick. I like that. I've also played that in one tourney. I was playing a 4-color aggro deck with some Turbo Rush theme as well. Ooh, there's a Paladin in mana. Going right ahead. Ooh, is that a Logic Cube? Probably finding a Volcano Charger here if he does not have it yet. Yep, there it is. Ramping to that Blizzard, that is very powerful. Belix to mana and the Volcano hits the Gachuk. Makes sense. Does not want to get discarded just yet. Ooh, the Tempo Fish. Not bouncing anything this time around. Keeping up the pressure is still important, so it does make sense to play it even though there are no targets. Especially because Ruby control is not really one to play a lot of creatures early game. What are we going to see here? Is it going to be Blizzard or Belix, followed by the Volcano? Makes sense. Not quite Blizzard time yet. Ooh, getting the swing. Probably quite happy to see that stream there. Can stabilize after hitting that burst shot all Blizzard here. Probably burst shot at this point. Stabilizing is looking good. Wow, putting that Basagazila into mana. Did not expect that. There's the burst shot. Perhaps wanting to prevent it from getting discarded. 6. Emerald, no effect. The Eureka Charger is an interesting pick. Racing for the Lost Soul. I can dig it. white mana for what? There goes the Eureka. Slash. Ooh. Hulkus is definitely a good pick here. Gigaballs that could also work. Hulkus makes the most sense. Definitely a good pick there by Marcus. Yet another emerald. Could slash again with the Belix. That would probably make a lot of sense here. Hastening Claudio's defeat. Buy deck out. Definitely not in a hurry to break those shields. No Media's on the field yet, so quite happy to just slash around. Probably just another Hulkus. There it is. Does not need to really play anything if he doesn't want to, but it's also not wrong. Okay, scoops up. Not wanting to waste time. I think there was still a chance of winning, but it was quite slim. Let's see how game 2 shapes up. Claudio on the play yet again. Ooh, streaming the mana. Appears to have another one in hand. Ooh, Spinning Terror, quite a potent 2-drop. all the streams. Hulkus for tempo and swinging right away. Marcus does not happen to have any board presence yet. Just going to stream away. Card advantage is the name of the game. Ooh, great curve from Claudio. Arguably the worst discard of the two. Logic Cube, that is actually not sure what that's going to hit right now, because he has both of the major good spells you could have here. To stabilize. Perhaps a Lost Soul could be one. Or a Clamp if he plays any. Burst Shot. Makes sense. Just going to play the Volcano this turn, most likely either on the Hulkus or the Spinning Terror. Hulkus would be the better target only if Claudio's playing Evos. There we see another proper mutant. Not overextending. Makemon. Any Digimon fans in the chat? I for sure am one. There's the Blizzard. Going to hit a random discard for... Ooh, Belix is a pretty good one. Not being able to retrieve the Lost Soul. Although it does appear that Marcus does have another one of those in his hand. Though just getting the Volcano Charger and playing it is also quite potent here. Not wasting any cards. Clamp, ouch. 2 spirals. Fairly bad hand from Claudio. Not that it matters since they got discarded anyway. Ouch, that Terror Pit top deck hurts a lot. Cannot keep up the pressure. Another Unicorn Fish would have been ideal. Does seem that Marcus can probably stabilize here quite efficiently. Going to hit the Eureka Charger, followed by perhaps the Thrash Crawler, or even the Volcano. Yep. Just making sure that there is no Paladin shenanigans. Gut Shock hitting the board, not doing much with that Belix there. is looking pretty grim for Claudio here. Even has the emergency snare in hand. And there it goes. Thrash returning stream. And yet another gut shock hitting the field. Mark is probably quite happy to just stream here. Clamp to mana. Makes sense. No cards in hand after all. Shuffling around the mana. Max optimization. Trying to cheat a little bit by only tapping darkness and fire for the stream. Ooh, yet another snare and Belix hitting hand. That is rough for Claudio. The game is likely all but over here. Yet another snare. Counting cards. It would seem like Claudio might even have more in his deck than Marcus, but that might be the reason why he has not resigned yet, such as his last game. We are probably going to see Marcus perhaps digging for the Bulmedius here. Or he might just patiently wait for it as well. Just playing a singular burst shot. Yep, getting the stream for more digging. Ooh, Balza is quite good here. Paladin is still online, so the game is definitely not over. There goes the stream. Can he find the Bulmedius? Slash Charger, that is a good one. Two of them. Probably getting rid of Paladin right away. Yep, there it goes. Does not seem like there is a Morbid Medicine in Claudio's deck, so another Hulkus will do. Now the game is looking quite grim for Claudio. No Paladin to get rid of those blockers, and even the deck situation is starting to look quite bad. Naturally, as long as Claudio has more cards in his deck than Marcus, there is a chance that Marcus will deck out. Though that does beg Claudio to remove the Bulmedius that Marcus will eventually draw. I wonder how many Bulmediuses he is running in his deck. Is it going to happen anytime soon or not? only 13 cards left in his deck. Still no Bulmedius in sight. We have not seen Bazagazil Dragon either, so it's not looking like he's going to be going for shields anytime soon. Could Claudio still nab this game for himself? This is quite interesting. Was there a Morbid? Mark is not playing a lot of creatures. Is that a Corpse Charger? Does seem to be a Corpse Charger, so grabbing that Belix makes sense. Probably for either a Slash Charger or could even do the Eureka just for the Bulmedius, but that does deck him out faster as well. It is the Slash, and he's going to play it. He could technically slash himself or Bulmedius, but now that the Corpse Charger has been used, that's no longer an option. Unless he top decks another one. Stained Glass. Demo 3 Classic. We saw them in the Demo 3 tournament a couple of times. Certainly a potent card where nature water aggros run rampant. There's the Bazagazil, but is he going to be courageous enough to go for shields with that? That might be his only option soon if he doesn't find that Bulmedius. Not drawing with the Hulkers makes sense. Claudio's only option is to deck out after all. I think taking out the Gigaballs would probably be even better here, but yes, Surfer makes sense too. If he gets that Bulmedius on the field, it will not be bounced as likely. Here comes the Bazagazil, killing the Hulkus. No shields yet. We are quite close. Oh, there goes the re-signing. There was the Bulmedius. Yeah, well, that was not enough time. Wait, how was it? Oh, right. Okay. It does seem like Double Medius was actually drawable still. Maybe there's only one in the deck. Okay. We'll be right back with the next matchups. This was quite a decently long one, so it might be that we have a little less time to wait again. And we are back yet again. We shall be having Oscar versus Ano this time around. Just update these. Oops. Hello, Ano. Here we go. This will be finally a Bombazar mirror. We have not seen one of these yet. Oscar is playing Bombazar blue and Ano is playing Bombazar yellow. A very exciting match. Bombazar yellow should be technically the anti-Bomba deck, but it's interesting to see if the techs like Truce and Awe truly do help sufficiently in a best of 3. A very exciting match nonetheless. Being on the play here probably also means a lot. Counting cards, yes, seems to be the correct amount. You know, with the classic riffle shuffle, not afraid of those Bombazars at all. Seems that Oscar is probably on the play, seeing as Ano through the 1. Very good sportsmanship. Looking like a pretty good start from Oscar. We see that turn 3 bat right there. Choosing to put down the mushroom. Probably aiming for that turn 2 Gonta here. Makes sense. Hard to contest. The best 2-drop in the game. At least for aggro. I suppose Mushroom has its moments as well. Speaking of mushrooms, what will Ano curve out into with that extra mana he now has? In a situation like this, the Shroom is definitely the ideal play, because you can leverage those cards that your opponent is probably going to give you. Will we perhaps see a Bronze Arm? Ooh, Bombazar hits the mana. A swap Bomba could be quite bad in this situation. But fortunately for Ano, he doesn't yet have enough mana for Bombazar to be swapped out, so he will not lose to it. I suppose if there was a double swap play somehow, that would be enough, because he would first swap out the tribe for mana and then do it, but that is not going to be the case with just 4 mana. Ano is likely planning to do swap Bomba next turn, because that is almost certain to win him the game if Oscar does not affect the board in any way. Of course, he can freely kill the mushroom, but even so, it might be a tough case to survive here. Not wanting to give any more cards to Ano. Does not swing with the bronze arm, it would seem. It is still quite risky to swap out the Bombazar at this point in the game. Could that be... Ooh. Rias. Interesting. Charging mana now is quite risky. I wonder if he'll still do it. He will not. Makes sense. Relying on those 3 shields to bail him out. Gonta is definitely a force to be reckoned with, especially in a Bombazar deck. Does Oscar have it though? It would seem so. Ooh, the mushroom. Thinking about whether or not to put a mana. Apparently, nope. And there's the swap. Youch, that is GG. Relying on the triggers, but I wonder what Oscar had in the shields. They're singing. So Oscar definitely takes the first match. The anti-aggro was not enough this time around. weakness of Bombazar Yellow is definitely showing here. Having to rely on those shields to have either truce or awe. Not having any triggers is quite rough. Well, of course he had the swap, but it did not stop an attack. Rebirth into mana. Thinking about Surfer, perhaps considering Emerald. Surfer goes to mana nonetheless. Ooh, no turn to play, that hurts. But there is no turn to Ganta either. None. No play at all. Well, now both players have a similarly slow start. We shall see if that affects the outcome of the game. Definitely have to be careful with that Bombazar in the mana. Yikes, Sky Sword hitting the mana. Ah, yes, but the swap. That does help. Great plan. However, that also means that Ano cannot go for shields that turn. Here we go with a Shrew. Just playing it, not going for a shield. Rex. Ooh, that hurts a lot. Now Ano is free to swing in. Lacking the Ganta makes a big difference here. Ano is in an undoubtedly strong position. Now the double swap play could technically be possible, but very unlikely. Hits the Searing Wave. Definitely answering Ano's board. Ooh, the Pyro. Keeping up the aggression. Might even win the game without ever playing Bombazar. Not that he has to. Solomon is definitely happy about Ano being on the play. It is looking quite grim for Oscar here. Not impossible to come back, but quite rough, especially with Ano being that anti-bomba deck with lots of impactful shield triggers and sitting at 6 shields no less. Tempo Surfer. Ooh, double. Does he have another Searing Wave? Technically, a double Shroom plus swap play here would probably win the game. Well, not win the game, but would have a chance at winning the game. Sitting at that magical 6 mana with Bomba in mana is very dangerous for Oscar. Getting a swap could be catastrophic. Does have the swap in hand, but ooh, what's coming out? Another Surfer, yes. Trying to stabilize, perhaps prepare for a Bombazar play next turn. Definitely possible. Trying to dodge those Oz. Is there a swap? And will Ano get a Bombazar with it? There was no Bombazar. Though there might be one now. Truce. Interesting. Not going for a shield. Now Oscar definitely does have a chance. Truce was probably also the shield that Oscar broke. Oh, but Truce also says until your next turn, so even with Bombazar, neither of those surfers can strike at Ano's shields until his next turn. Then it is very unlikely for Oscar to do much here. Maybe play that Gunta down and just pass the turn. Could also swap for that Magmarax to kill one of those mushrooms, but it's not a very powerful play and it leaves Oscar without a swap. That is probably the stronger play. Does leave Ano with an extra swap target. Are we going to see Bombazar now? Ooh, 2 pyros, okay. And that's the game. No Bombazar for Ano, but Ano still takes game 2. Off to an exciting game 3 we go. But now Oscar is back on the play, so there is definitely a non-zero chance for Oscar to overcome Ano's anti-bomba strategies. Here we go, on to game 3. Oscar on the play. Will we see a strong start here? Twin cannon. Quite the pretty promo. Ooh, the turn 2 Gonta on the play. This is a strong start. Still manages to catch up with a mushroom. Stream and probably a shield here. There it goes. There goes the swap play. Turn 3 Sky Sword is very strong. Definitely catching up to that turn 2 Gon to play with some ramp. Leveraging that shield breaking card advantage. That is a lot of cards for Oscar. Won't be running out in a moment. Probably still going for a shield here. Indeed. It is free after all. Trying to get rid of those Oz and truces while he can. Here we have a bat. No Bombazar in mana, which is probably good times for Aino. Had there been one, he could have lost right then and there. Or won right then and there. Both are definitely possibilities. Ooh. Definitely playing a little dangerously there. Had a Bombazar gone into mana there, could have been catastrophic, but I think Aino is only playing 2 Bombazars, so it is not as likely as it is for Oscar's 4. There will be no mana from hand. Trying to dodge that swap play. Not going for a shield. Perhaps trying to avoid that Bombazar play this turn, which appears not to be coming right now. Nine mana. Could technically play Bombazar into into Mushroom here, but a little bit risky. Ooh, the Rias, very strong. Yet another swap. No Bombazar. Oscar definitely has a non-zero chance to win this turn. Assuming he has the swap in hand. Which he appears to. Searing Wave makes a lot of sense here. Ouch, burning the Surfer. That does hurt. Magris is a strong card here. Keeping that fuel. That was a very powerful tempo truce there. None of Oscar's creatures can attack right now. Though he does have a lot of cards in hand, so he can keep deploying. A Ganta would be ideal here. But a Mushroom will do just fine. Let's see if Aino has anything to say about that. Yet another truce for the nature civilization, so only Hulkus can go for shields. Unfortunately, Aino did not have another creature to play there, so rough times. There's a Ganta. Still 3 remaining. Now might be no swings, okay. Ouch, that hurts a lot. Still at 5 shields too. Both Searing Waves were very well placed there. The looming threat of the awe and shields keeps Oscar from efficiently winning with Bombazar, but again, there is a non-zero chance that he wins this turn. We have not seen any Oz yet, so there appears to be 1 in mana, but we haven't seen any others, so it's definitely likely that there is at least 1 shield trigger. Will Oscar take his chances, or will he still keep deploying? The strength of Bombazar Yellow is that once he is sure that he has something in shields, he can fairly easily deploy and just start going for shields without much of a worry of giving the opponent cards. Aino is notably also running the Mana Nexus, so there are a lot of options for him to survive, even if a Bomba Play comes right now, which it does not appear to do. Not wanting to go to 6 mana. Definitely a scary mana to be at with Bombazar in the mana zone. Ooh, he went there. Ano does get a swap. Oh, he is going for it. Will we get... Ooh, nothing. A truce would probably end the game. If that last shield is either mana nexus or awe, Oscar has lost the game. But if it's not, or truce for that matter, mana nexus or awe, or truce. I'm pretty sure he only runs 2 truces, so those are gone. But oh, and Oscar takes the win. Was not quite enough. Ouch. Good game. Very well timed. Though risky, still definitely an earned win. We'll be back shortly with the top 4. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you soon.
Why, hello there, you beautiful people. It's Sidelio and Jesse here. Soon enough, we'll be heading to the semifinals for the top four, which I believe was in order from first to fourth. Tobias with 5-0, Jonas with 4-1, Make with 4-1, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And then Claude with 3-2, but tiebreakers. He had the highest Buchholz score. They were 13 points, 13 points, 12 points, and 10 points. And there were like so many 3-2s. I was in there.
Yako was in there.
Yeah, there was like maybe like 7 people. So that was fun.
I was very happy about Yako performing well with
that
deck.
Yeah. You had it on stream at some point?
Yeah.
Nice, okay, great.
He even won that game, I think.
Today has been awesome. The Bomba, like, my read was correct in the sense that there wouldn't be that many Bombasar lists, mainly because people don't have Bombas, and also just like FN Rush being like good. And yeah, ai niin, onko siellä toi... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, people are setting up. Yeah, I can type actually. Kumpis tää on?
Sillä puolen taitaa olla Claudio.
Sitten pistä vaikka. Sorry. Noin. Joo, kyllä. Ja sitten tuohon pistää 0 ja Tobias. No ja väli ja pistä OK ja klikata. Yeah, so like I won't be staying here to cast, I think. Let's check what the situation is on the YouTube side of things. Oh, there, Solomon, my baby, Solomon. Oh, oh, nice. There's been the legendary Zach Hartigan here. So many people. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, notably. Oh man, the scrolling. But yeah, like I've been playing in the tournament, so I haven't been here streaming, mainly because it's, well, as you know, CIDCs I tend to always stream, so it's fun to play every once in a while. But the event has been amazing, dude. It's really great. Like, all of our international guests said, I asked around that they'd be happy to come again if we organize this, for example, like yearly, and I sincerely hope to see each and every one of you come as well, wherever you reside. I had fun. My tournament run was 1-0. Then I went against Mirror with arguably, like, it's one change. The Germans brought Essence Elf, I brought Gonta. I thought it's better against the blocker decks. Anyway, lost the Mirror, unlucky. Lost the die roll also, that's okay. Then next round I went against the hardest Bomba counter, which loses to like the other deck out scenarios. So then I was in 1-2, but we did claw back to 3-2, and yeah, it was awesome. But now I'll let Jesse hop into cast. It was wonderful seeing you all. Enjoy the stream. Be sure to join tomorrow for the main tournament. I will go get something to eat and then go sauna and swim in the lake, because that's what Finnish summer is about. And, you know, just hang around with the awesome people. So love you all. Have fun. I'll see you later.
Thank you. We are already off to a great start here on the games. Turn to Mushroom. We see a Spinning Terror from Claudio. Very powerful start. Not contested by the Mushroom. Will Claudio be able to hold his own against the Bombazar? The Gut Shock is quite a good play here, especially if he does not hit a Shield Reader now. Ooh, the Essence Elf. Spicy. we see a unicorn fish? Yes, we do. Bouncing the essence elf. Going for shield. And Gachuk burning bat. Very powerful. Extremely good start. Ooh, Tobias lacking the fire mana to play Searing Wave. That is very rough. The unicorn fish helps a little bit. Gachuk does not get to attack another time. Ooh. If there is a fire card, it's going to be rough. But otherwise, Claudio is looking very good. Will there be one? There will not. Ooh, that hurts. Spinning Terror is uncontested on the board. Only one shield remaining. That might be it. I'm definitely rooting for my boy Claudio. I love UB aggro. One of my tournament winning decks as well. Though I personally like to give it a bit of a spice with worms, because worms are great. Always fun to cast in these tournaments. I always get a little bit of a spark for deck building. Currently building some mono dark control mid-rangey kind of decks. Perhaps even attending a tourney with them at some point would be cool. I'm always all for that off meta approach. Swapping for Surfer. It seems to be the end. Indeed, Claudio takes game 1. Quite the game. Tobias very unlucky not hitting that Searing Wave. Claudio is now in a great position because he won this one, so he will be on the play if he loses the next one. Yeah, the fire mana really bit Tobias in the ass there. I wonder how many fire cards Tobias is playing. Yep, that is what I was just saying. Definitely being on the play helps a lot in this matchup. Getting those precious swings in before the Searing Wave. Or just never seeing the Searing Wave and just winning like we had here. The Gachuk is so spicy, I love it. Not something we usually see in tournament play. Doing great work. Starting with their respective shield triggers in mana. Gets the Shroom. Strong start from Tobias, especially on the play. Ooh, uncontested yet again. Spinning Terror is such a good card, I love it. If only they printed more cards like that in the TCG. Ooh, following it up with the Gachuk again. Can Tobias find a removal? Doesn't appear so. But now he does have the fire mana. Is he going to go for shields, is the question here. Checking Gachuk's text. Swinging here is kind of free in the sense that Hulkus will die anyway if Gachuk gets through, but there is definitely threat of shield triggers. Is Tobias even playing Bombazar? I'm a little confused. We have not seen a single one, not in mana or in hand. I would assume so. Ooh, Emerald. Strong card in this matchup. Does he double creature here, or does he not want to overextend in case of Searing Wave? He does go for something. A Spiral Gate could also be here. Perhaps on the mushroom. Yep. That is indeed what's happening. No shield trigger, so the Hulkus is going to die. Are we going to see the Searing Wave right now? Yes, we are. That said, it's definitely still fair game for Claudio. Yep, there it is. It could even hit the board right now. But nope. Wave is safer. This is where that Evo could really come and play, but doesn't seem like Claude is playing any Evos in his deck. Gachuk comes back. Think it's going to be Bomba time now. Yep. The game is all but over. Don't think Claude plays any splash alls or anything like that. Going to the exciting game 3 yet again. The Searing Wave is definitely a very potent card against UB aggro. If we see it, that is. It was quite funny looking at the OCG cards today and realizing that there is just a better Searing Wave for 5 mana that does not expend a shield and can also act as single target removal and is shield trigger. Now that is a powerful card. Twin Cannon hitting mana. Nice, Claudio is 3 for 3 for getting that turn 2 Spinning Terror. Probably the best start for his deck. And the Gachuk yet again. Haha. There's actually a better version of Super Burst Shot. There's Zemetsu Scrapper, which is 3 mana and does the same thing that you just listed. Yeah, I remember that too. I think that was during TCO still. I also really enjoy playing with real cards. That's kind of a turn off for me if we have to do online games and schedule times and whatnot. A part of the reason why I don't really participate in IDC. I love OCG myself. If you're interested in playing at any point, please hit me up. I'd like to teach you. I can give some deck building practice runs or whatever you like. We did build that Bomedius rub today in OCG. I think I can roughly remember the list if you want to hear it. Thanks. So I've been told, but I'm not really that competitive. I usually just go into tournaments with meme decks. Oh, you did play. Nice. Are you at all familiar with the newest meta? Oh, here's the tech card. Good old stained glass. Ouch, that surfer on the Gachuk hurts though. Let me see if I can actually remember it. I could type it out for you. For the sake of time, oops. Right, it does not let me do that, damn. I was trying to do the whole list, but it just accidentally posted just that. Oh well. I guess I can do this. going to look a little bit messy, but you can still see it. Aw, that's a shame. Actually, maybe I'll give up on typing out. I'll just put it in the DM Reborn WhatsApp group in a moment, but now let's just focus on the game. But yeah, I also don't have a lot of time for IDC because I have a kid these days, so I don't have a lot of free time, especially during the day, so scheduling would be a nightmare. That's also a reason why I prefer these kind of physical tournaments where I can just take the time to be on the spot. Though I'm not participating in this particular one, I was too excited about streaming it because it's the first time we get on camera some bomba action. I guess I could probably type the list out in the WhatsApp right now. Shouldn't be too hard to do while still focusing on the game. It is looking quite grim for Claude, assuming Tobias has the bomba. I don't see it in his hand, but still. Good chuck hits field yet again. Trading there. Trying to hit a bomba. I did not see that card at all. I'll be shortening the names a little bit here while typing out this list. Because they are quite long. Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. Personally, I'm currently working at an escape room. It's a very fun job, but it pays poorly, so I don't have a lot of money to invest into cards as much as I'd like to. And that's GG. Tobias takes the game. Oops, sorry, wrong one. A close one though. Definitely had a chance there. Ooh, the last shield appeared to be a swap. I'll post the list shortly in the DM Reborn WhatsApp group, but for now we shall pause the stream yet again and be with you shortly with the bronze games, followed by the finals. Sit tight and wait for the matches. And we are back. Now we have the bronze games featuring Claudio and not Tobias, but Jonas. I'll have to change the names here. Let me just check that I'm having the right way around. That, yes. Here we go. The very exciting bronze games start. So it's Marcus and Tobias in the finals, which will be the next match after this one. Let's see who's on the play. Seems that Claudio will be on the play. I should close the door yet again. Good luck. You may start whenever you're ready. Here we go. The players are set. Claudio is going first. Pit to mana. I wonder if he'll continue his streak of having spinning terror on turn 2. Followed by the newly popularized Gachuk. Ooh, Emerald for a change. Paladin hits mana. Understandable in the matchup. Here we go with a mushroom. Fairly strong starts from both players. Does have the Gachuk though. I wonder what we'll see from Jonas here. Ooh, the tribe. Courageously going for shields. Ooh, Spiral. I would probably bounce the bronze here. But then again, bouncing the mushroom is good in case you don't hit a trigger with Emerald. Then you can destroy the bronze and not give any mana advantage to Jonas, which is also very good. So, will we see a trigger? That is the question of the day. Yes, we do. This was the risk Claudio knew he was taking. Now if he has the swap, the game might be over. But he doesn't. Blue-black is lacking any sort of mass removal, so that is definitely a weakness of the deck in this format. Got shock returns, and there we go. Now I would assume Bomba probably hits play. Wait, are we missing fire mana? Yes, we are. So no Bomba will be played this turn. Ooh, gotcha bounced yet again. That hurts. I wonder how many red cards James is playing. Essence Elf is definitely an interesting pick here. Quite strong, especially with energy streams. Server. This might be it. No way of clearing. Yep, that is game one. Goes to Jonas. Starting again with the Emerald. turn 2 drop from Jonas. The gut shock is so common here. That was probably a swap. Choosing not to play it. Now Claudio is definitely locking Jonas out if he does not have an answer to gut shock, and no triggers either. Playing a Pyro is an option here. Choosing to still go for the Halkus makes sense. Ooh. Leveraging the going first quite well here. Already presenting lethal. Jonas lacking the mana to be able to go for a swift Searing Wave. Turn 2 Essence Elf would have helped, but no such luck. Unicorn Fish hitting the field. Fountain Gachak. But Claudio is still presenting lethal. Will we see any triggers? We will not. That is game 2 going to Claudio. Yeah, some Finnish representation. I'm quite excited to see the finals as well. A best of 5 Bomba against Deck Out. It's almost a crime against humanity that he is in the finals with a Deck Out and not an aggro. I remember playing one final against him when he was playing Pincer. I was able to win that one with Rub. Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for the Ruby deck for sure. I very much like the playstyle also, although I much prefer Rub without the yellow. Marcus playing only one Balmedius almost bit him in the butt in the last matchup he had, but still able to come out on top. Yeah, I remember our match in the finals was quite tight. I had like 3 cards in the deck and I had to start swinging with like random Coriles. And then I just barely ended up winning through his triggers. I think he had a pit, and he was cursing that he didn't have a surfer. Oh yeah, he had a surfer and a pit, but they were broken in the wrong order, and that's what caused me to win. Otherwise, he would have won. It was quite the match. I have quite a spicy rub with Decloise. I don't remember if I was playing Slash and Burn that time, but that is one of my favorite combos. Claudio's off to a strong start with Spinning Terror, but so is Jonas. There comes the wave. Going for a shield. Ouch. Yeah, that works too. I have a friend who plays like a designated Bazagazil deck, and he has Fists of Forever. I think even might be even 4 copies of it in the deck. A couple of Slash and Burns, and might have even had a couple other untapped attackers. Well, I wouldn't say it's quite over yet. There's definitely still room for Claudio to come back. Can't quite see all the cards in Jonas's hand right now. We see a Hulkus, followed by only 2 mana. Does he have anything to add to the board? He does. A shrew, maybe? Yep. How will Claudio respond? Spiraling the Hulkus and ooh, 2 spirals. Interesting. Realizing he has to go for shields in order to win. But Jonas does have a very commanding position because he has the Pyro in hand. Could definitely go for game right now if he wanted to, but it's probably safer to clear first and get some board state going. Yep. He could go for the win at any time he wants to, but I think playing a few bodies would be better to start with. Might even put mana from hand here. Yep. Going with another one. Ooh, the unicorn. Good one. Next turn he's definitely ready to win. And barring an incredible set of shields, that will probably be the game. Claudio's weakness here is that he does not have any I win cards such as Searing Wave or Bombazar, so, and no speed attackers either, so Jonas can quite freely stall there. Get some more bodies on board. And there comes Bomba. He'd have to have like at least 4 shield triggers for this to go right. That's a good start. Does Does not get the other one. And that is game. Yep. Jonas wins the bronze match. Great game. Well, yeah, that is true. Bombazar is definitely a deck of all time. There's a reason it's been banned in OCG for, again, like over a decade. Extra turns are quite powerful in a game with so little life compared to, for example, Magic. Alright, we are getting close to the finals. Tobias against Make. This will be quite the match. Who will win, Bombazar or Deck Out? We will find out in just a moment. And we are back. We have Make on the left and Tobias on the right. Time for a long match. Best of 5 with deck out. I can't wait. Oops, I left the one there. Let's fix that. There we go. Yeah, best of 5. We will be here for a while. Aino just came to burp into the mic because why not?
Just came in for a charger. Where is my charger?
I have no idea.
It's supposed to be here. My volcano charger. I have linings.
Solomon is sending you regards.
Oh. Where was he when I most needed him? Fucking traitor.
I did not actually see who won dice. I have the small screen here. I assume we're going to see right now. I guess we'll see right now. Good. Sportsmanship. Good. I should close the door yet again. I'm leaking some voice. All right. Seems that Marcus was on the play. Definitely a good spot to be in. Starting with the Essence Elf. Alright, slashing right off the bat. Probably getting rid of a swap if I had to guess. Though a Bombazar is not a bad option either, of course. I can't see. I still can't see. Thank you, Louis. Would be very nice to see you here as well. Perhaps next year. Bat turn 3, you love to see it. Alright. A burst shot there would have been devastating. But nope. Yeah. It is Bombazar. was shining so much that it couldn't be a swap. I guess it could have technically been a silver swap, but probably not. At least in a best of 5 it isn't that crucial to win game 1. It helps, sure. But it's not like you won't have another chance with being on the play. Will he slash again? Yes, he will. Probably getting rid of another Bomb Bazaar now that he's started. Also perhaps checking if there is one in Tobias's hand. Ooh, a twin cannon. Oh no, are all the Bomb Bazaars in the shields? Whoa. That could be quite bad for Tobias if all the Bomb Bazaars have been already eliminated. Though of course it's definitely not impossible to still beat down with the basic rug core. Ooh, spicy looking hand on Tobias's side. Definitely in a fairly good position here. I think the fish here would probably be the optimal play. Ooh, swap to mana. That is a little bit shocking to me. The fish does indeed hit play. Ooh, no triggers for Maka. This might be tough. He definitely would have wanted at least one, but at this point the Blizzard does reset the board. This is why I did not want to see the swap in mana, because now he would have been able to twin cannon. Had he not put it in mana. Searing Wave is still a card that's definitely quite powerful. The mats are moving around the mats a little bit, that's fine. You can see fine. Is that a Ball Medius? I think it is. We see a Volcano Charger here. Maybe followed by a stream. Maka has definitely been in this situation before. Similar amount of shields and slowly stabilizing. Is he going to slash? It sure looks like it. Oh, the slash and followed by the Belix. That's a great play. Beautiful sequencing. getting rid of the twin cannons, very powerful. I would assume taking the slash back. Yep. I guess Logic Cube could have been a choice as well to find whatever he needs, but slash is probably usually the one you want to play. Still has the stream in hand, so can easily still keep pumping gas, but will it be enough? Marcus almost certainly ahead of Tobias in cards. By ahead, I meant more cards in deck than Tobias, having slashed him 3 times already. Why does Marcus have Bolmedius? It's a very good finisher card if you can't reliably deck out. There was actually a game where he almost lost because he didn't get the Bolmedius in time. It's a very good alternate win con. He only plays 1 Bolmedius though. Personally, I might have even played 2. Because it's definitely a great clock on the game if you can put it onto an empty board and just start swinging. Yep. Because there was a game where he was behind, or rather he had drawn a lot of cards, so he had less cards in deck than his opponent, and because this particular tournament does not have a deck size limit, some people are running like 70 plus cards, and deck out is not really a viable finisher in that case, so has to play Volmedius in that case. I would assume he has actually matched fairly favorably, because if he had matched against those 70 plus card monsters, I think he might have had some trouble, especially the survival pile. Tajimal is great now, protecting against possible speed attackers as well. Tobias is playing a Scarlet though. Does have swap in hand, so there is definitely a chance that he just oh, is it happening? It is. That's a big yikes for Make. Ooh, still even getting the poisonous mushroom there as well. Oh, the burst shot. That is a good shield trigger right there. Make needs to be able to remove that Scarlet right now. It being recurred would be a disaster. a swap or otherwise. Quite interesting to see if he has any outs here. So what are we going to see here from Make? Thinking hard. Scarlet hurt quite a bit. Wonder if he has any recursion right now. Definitely thinking hard, maybe trying to calculate his mana. Ooh, the Eureka Charger, eh? Interesting. Wanting to draw a card. Is it a good one? Clamp. Ooh, that's good. That is definitely quite a potent turn for Make. Is Tobias able to remove Felix? Passes. I think I would have probably swung there, because now if Make has a removal spell, that was a free one for him. Souling it up. Oh, okay. Interesting. It worked out for Tobias for sure. Did draw the APOC there, so still stabilizing. If he is able to now fully stabilize, might have this in the bag. I think that's a Tajima in his hand, so does have a blocker. There's Blizzard. Definitely better than APOC here. Yep. Alright. Think maybe holding like a Pyro and hoping for a Unicorn Fish top deck would be the best win con for Tobias right now. That or of course somehow getting Bombazar, but I assume there are none left in the deck. Make is able to still replenish his shields with a snare, which might be something that he could do. Perhaps not right now, but at a later point. Playing something for 2, is that Felix? Yep. Corpse Charger, yeah, that's a very good one. I'd probably go for another Felix at this point, just to get the Corpse Charger back and have some extra. There we go. Playing the corpse. Getting another Belix. Yep, that is correct. Now that the Scarlet is no longer a possibility, I assume Tobias is not playing more than one. Because otherwise I believe Monkey would have already slashed away. Oh, the Pyro went there. That's rough. One of the win cons gone just like that. There is definitely still a possibility. Something like a Searing Wave Pyro would still win from here, assuming Monkey doesn't somehow remove that bronze arm, which he probably will. Could also slash. Yep, he is going to do that apparently. Oh, there goes the snare. That makes sense. Very good protection from the Searing Wave. And then slashing Tobias for probably a swap, if there are still some left. And if there are none, then maybe, yeah, Surfer is quite a good one. But if Surfer is the best there is, it's looking quite grim for Tobias now. 2 blockers, no way of getting rid of both on the same turn efficiently. Monkey with the APOC in hand. Yep, that is going to sweep the table right now. I think this turn will probably result in a scoop, because now Tobias will have no way of coming back after this APOC. Well, I shouldn't say no way, but definitely Monkey is severely favored. Oh, he has Birdshot as well, that works. Yep, there's the scoop. Makes sense. There was pretty much no point in. Ooh, and there are the Bombazars. Yup. Pretty easy slashing for Monkey. Tragic. 3 Bombazars and shields is super unlucky, but it do be like that sometimes. Let me update the counter here. Oops. Wrong player. Here we go. 1-0 to Marcus. Will he be able to? Yeah, the mic is quite sensitive to sound, so. Oh, and the door seems to have opened a little bit here. Okay, now I think the door will stay shut, and unfortunately for you, we won't be able to hear the players, but the players will also not be able to hear me, which is the main. Yep. Good old Octagon. I always preferred playing on tap. It was much easier to set up. Starting with the mushroom on the play, very strong start. 2 twin cannons in mana. Both different promos. Moke does play the Belix, returning the burst shot to hand. Alright. Not wanting to lose shields this early, understandable. Think that's a Bombazar in hand with a Hulkus. The self mana burn hurts a little bit with the Belix, for sure. But Tobias's hand is also not extremely strong here. Putting the Bomba down, going for a shield with Pyro. Probably smart to take that one, yep. A trigger there would have been fairly bad for Moke. For Tobias, excuse me. What shall we see? Slash goes into mana. Interesting. Ooh, Tajimal. Ooh, the swap though. That is a great top deck. Though the Tajimal still counters it quite well. There are no creatures in Moke's mana, so getting rid of Tajimal with the swap is not possible. And going for a Bomba play is also not realistic here. Bouncing the Tajimal is fair. Probably all he can do here. Ooh, the Belix. Hoping for the self mana burn, I suppose. Volcano Charger here would be quite good. Ooh, Eureka, not ideal. But still ramping, which is decent. Moke being careful not to put creatures in mana, apparently. He could prep the twin cannon here if he wanted to. Going for Bombazar does not seem smart. Oh, he drew the Searing Wave, I see. That is not very good. Putting it into mana. Will he? What? Is he sure about that? I guess he could. Ooh, that's a very risky Bombazar. Wait, isn't this a surefire loss? Yep. Yeah. That was a very risky Bombazar, but it hinged on getting a speed attacker as well. I suppose Tobias thought that that was his only way of winning here. I don't think it was necessary though. He could have still come back from there. Interesting. Certainly did not expect that. A great game nonetheless, but that was not the ending I was expecting. I was thinking he would probably just prep the twin cannon there. No. Last time when we played, Jonas got to 2-0 and then still lost, so we can't say anything yet. This is a best of 5 after all. Still full chances to get back in the game. But now Maka is definitely a little bit favored because he does have the on play, even if he loses now. But being able to win against Bombazar when Bombazar is on the play and even getting the ideal curve is quite something. Ruby is a force to be reckoned with. Will this be the first time Maka will win a Finnish tournament? That would be quite exciting for him as well as us. The players are discussing something. I must admit these games have been a little bit shorter than I imagined. I thought it would be a multiple hour showdown, but here we are in only, what, 40 minutes. We've already gone like half of the matches at least. Alright, off to game 3. This will decide the tide of the game. Tobias has a very good looking hand there. Going to be able to do a turn 2 play and has the swap to Bomba as well. Without good shield triggers, Maka could be in trouble here. Ooh, putting the swap down. Interesting. Don't think I would have done that. A little bit of a weird play. Going for a shield. Ooh, cube. Probably going for either a slash or maybe a volcano charger. Yep, volcano it is. Maka would definitely like to see something like a Tajimon here on the following turn. Those EV sleeves are very iconic. I remember playing against them as well. Now let's see what Maka has to offer for us. Don't see a Tajimon in hand. Hey, wait, there is a Tajimon in hand. That's a great play. Yep, there he goes. That is pretty much what you want to see there. Oh, just passing. Was not able to bounce it or anything like that. Now we'll probably see the volcano charges going down. Does appear to have the blizzard as well, so probably going to see that on the following turn if this does not somehow work out, but of course would like to keep that Taj Mahal in. Getting rid of the essence of the only correct target naturally. Ooh. Same situation as last game. Could go for the Bomba win, but probably not the play right now. What does he have? Ooh. Going for the Hulkers this time around. Not the ideal use for swap. Can definitely at least play something, which is good. Searing Wave could also be something that Marcus could have played in his deck, but opted for the Blizzard instead. Probably fearing the Gaunt, as I know Oscar played some in his Bomba deck. They were quite the menace against Enos anti-Bomba, for example. Does go for the Blizzard. Makes sense. Fearing the Bomba. Let's see if Tobias has anything. He has an Essence of. Looks like another Taj Mahal may be coming down here. Marcus would definitely like to start slashing right about now, but he is sitting quite comfortably on 4 shields. Tobias completely out of gas. Ooh, Belix hitting mana. Shocking. Will we see maybe a Thrash Crawler? First the Taj Mahal and then a Clamp. Yep. Getting rid of the swap, definitely a big win there for Marcus. Ooh, just passing. This is not looking good for Tobias. Is this it? Marcus probably quite happy about that passing. Yes, Marcus is Megameet RP. That is definitely the case. Has the luxury of just ramping here. Snaring. Yep, that makes sense. Stream. Oh, unable to play anything. Now if Monkey has Clamp, I think it's over. He does not appear to have it though. So maybe there is a chance here. Starting to slash, that makes sense. Probably getting rid of a swap or a Bombazar. I think I'd prefer a swap at this point. Picking the Bombazar though. Definitely not an incorrect play. But the Bombazar is already in mana, so getting rid of the swaps would probably be quite effective. Interesting. Choosing to play that first, I might have preferred Twin Cannon myself. Okay, just replaying the Taj Mahal here. Could play Bombazar here, but that does not seem like a good play. Just place the Twin Cannon down. Probably going to snare the Twin Cannon right now. And still has enough for the burst shot if he so wishes. Twin Cannon is definitely getting snared though. Does he want to commit with the burst shot, or will he instead go for a Belix maybe? Oh, that's a logic cube. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely. Might even go for a slash here. Considering he has the burst shot in hand. Slash is quite a safe option if he so wishes. Counting the decks, making sure that he is not going to lose the deck out himself, which is quite unlikely. Bazakazil Dragon would also be quite potent here. But of course that can't be searched with Logic Cube. Corpse Charger could also work. Ooh, getting the Eureka. Nope. Reconsidering. Interesting. Nope, he settled on that Eureka. Probably not what I would have picked myself. I've definitely preferred a Clamp, I think. There's a Pit. Might play that this turn. I think he probably will. Starting from the Eureka, of course. What does he draw? I cannot see. That's a Volcano. That is even better. Oof, that is a rough hand. Cannot play anything at all. Basically only holding those for Clamp protection. And even so, that is a weak hand. And another Taj Mahal. Ouch, that hurts. He really wants to draw into that. To draw into that Scarlet if it's still in the deck. And if it's not, oof, that might be tough. Another Searing goes into mana, which is probably good news for Tobias because he did not want to see that. Slash, and here it goes. If he still has Scarlet left, no, it's not. Yep, there it goes. The last hope for Tobias has been extinguished. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's not the last hope, of course, but it was definitely something he was hoping to draw. Pitting the Bronze Arm as well. Looking very grim. Twin Cannon is a decent top deck, but it doesn't seem like he's going to get rid of those Taj Mahals anytime soon. going to clamp. Yep. Ouch. I would... Ooh, interesting. I would definitely keep the swap myself there. Yikes, got the pit as well. That is not looking good. Just passing. Monkey has all the time in the world, and ooh, it would be like, oh, that is bad for Tobias. Could even clamp if he wanted to. I'm not sure if clamps even in mana. If it is, he'll almost certainly play it. But just playing slash is also very, very strong here. It does seem like all those black mana are slashes. Going to pick a stream instead. Interesting. I wonder what he wants to draw into. Finding the time to stream in this matchup usually means that it's definitely the beginning of the end. And going to slash anyways. Getting rid of... Not even sure what you'd get rid of. Stream. Makes sense. Not wanting to give Tobias cards. I assume that he's still ahead in cards due to the constant slashing. Oof. Yep. I think that might be a scoop right there. Nope. Wants to play till the end. Good sportsmanship. Yep, that's not a lot of cards in deck at all. I think this game is completely over. I don't think there's... Scarlet has been slashed already. This is a lost cause. Marcus slashed it like, I think 2 turns ago, or maybe 3. And that's it. Marcus wins the finals. Wow. What a great showing. I did not expect it to be this one-sided in the finals. Quite an amazing game nonetheless. So many comebacks. I will go congratulate the finalists. Thank you for watching. We'll be back with the prize ceremony.
että huomenna tulkaa katsomaan.
We will be doing the prize ceremony separately with a very quality camera, so you guys can see it later when it gets uploaded into YouTube and probably also shared into some of the chat channels we have. So stay tuned for that. I thank you for being here with me today, and we'll see you tomorrow with the Finnish Meta Tournament. Very interesting to see how all the foreigners will adapt to our local meta. But thanks for watching, and stay tuned for tomorrow. Goodbye and have a nice rest of your evening.